shadows all mass destruction.
Oh yeah, down, down, baby, baby, down, oh yeah, down, baby, baby, down. Oh yeah, down, baby, baby, down. Oh yeah, down, baby, baby,
reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. Your rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now, and then on the rival. Round up around, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, calm in the crowd. Watch out the moon, they this too loud. This was this sound, and bombs whole ground. So round up, don't ease your pace, cause enemy's brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one world, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction.
oh yeah, down, baby, baby, down. Oh yeah, down, baby, baby, down. Oh yeah, down, baby, baby, down. Oh yeah, down, baby, baby.
Reality, never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Damn right, mommy's not here, gonna fight all night. Right here, shadow 10 o'clock direction. Seize the moment, destroy the nation. You rhyme slow motion, give me motivation. Breathe out now and then on the feeling no pressure, but appears in the media. Getting jiggy with confined place, I'm telling ya. Anyway you be, from New York to Siberia. Cut up for your own beat and shake it till we end. I'ma put it down, grabbing this crown. Lay your dollars on the ground, gonna double up now. 65 to 4 to 3, 2, one more time. Heavy punchline about to cruise. Let it go, let it out, let it go, let it out. Take a deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Lay low, lay high, until you feel the vibes that touch the sky.
Hello, hello, Adachi enjoyers. How are we doing on this beautiful Thursday? I know what day it is. You can't tell me I don't. Hi gamers, how we doing? Good morning. I'm very sniffy, I'm so sorry in advance for my sniffiness. I'm trying to find communism. You know how it is. You know. Isn't it such a good jam? It's so good. Over the weekend, I was listening through the Persona 3 album, as one does, and I thought I had a song, and it's like a song near the end, and I thought I had it on my playlist, and as I was going through the Persona 3 album, I realized I didn't have it on my playlist, so then I was listening to the song, and then I just started crying, and then I tweeted about Persona 3, and then I just think Persona 3 is the best game ever. Anyway, sorry. Hello. Hi Reneshi, hi Movemeister, hi Joel, hi Hazza, Regblade, Camaracho, Bluebird, Elliot, Mike, Downpour, Artisian, Gray, Zay, Gray and Zay, nice. How's it going? Goose, hello, Mug, hello. Next game P3P. If we have to, I guess. I was listening to the Persona 3 album every day. Persona 3, man. It's amazing that I think it's going higher. Well, okay, it's already in my top 3 games, but somehow it feels like it's going higher in my games list. It's definitely not 1, but it's like only getting better the more time passes. Hi Luxury, how's it going? And there's new P3P music. Maybe we should just play P3P. I'm sure Yakuza chat would be very fine with that. Hi Izzy, how's it going? Love the cardigan, thank you! I've not worn it in ages. Making playlists can be agonizing. I love making playlists for my favorite characters. It's one of my favorite little pastimes. Is just making a sad little playlist for my sad little characters. They've never been more fine. They were suggesting it themselves. Oh my god! Yakuza chat, that's so nice of you. Please tell Yakuza chat that I thank them for suggesting that I play Persona 3 Portable next. In fact, I'll start the install right now. Thank you so much. Sorry, just opening up Steam, just clicking on library, scrolling down. Persona 3 Portable. Install, excellent. Right, let's go. It's time. Hi Silva, hi Anak. Hi Avidian. No, but also yippee! It's Pink's time. She's gonna be a wow. Also, Yakuza chat actually are dead. You can tell in the void, and you can yell in the void and hear it yell back. They're suffering in silence. Has Yakuza chat fully died? No more messages in Yakuza chat? Our most popular spoiler channel has officially... It's over? You started Island Sanctuary? I think it's so Animal Crossing. I feel the exact same way. There's less like you sadly don't have any like villages, right? But I really get the Animal Crossing vibes. What was I gonna say? And I released a bunch of minions. That was pretty fun. There was a day where Yakuza chat was hidden from the stream spoilers list because it had been 4 days since someone said something. Are you Yakuza chat? I guess we don't need to play 7, huh? They're protesting in solidarity with the Final Fantasy XIV healer strike.
Boy.
Louise Yarivolo.
Hello.
Makoto Dat from
Look
that
at
Disco
that.
Emporium. You sounded sick and tired of everything when you called me last night from Glasgow.
Oh my god!
This
This is incredible.
Wishing every show was the last show. Well, tonight the super that lights are gonna find you, shining like the sun and take you home to that Disco Emporium. Come on down today. Limited edition 1h50 scale model of Nishiki cool car available now.
Does it come with Nishiki? I'm there. I would like to purchase it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's so funny because my brain is trying to correct it to sing it in the tune, but the French is never ending, and I just... Thank you so much, Mingan. Thank you so much, Makoto Dart. Yakuza may be dead, but Makoto Dart lives on forever. Tree and gun props sold separately. No. No. The little robot dudes that build your stuff is so cute. They are! They're so sweet. They're very nice. Apart from they steal my money, and I don't like that. But other than that. Anyway, I'm so sorry to hear that Yakuza chat has died. Maybe I'll give Downpour my theories for Yakuza 7 to try and give you CPR, because it seems a little rough in there. Or we just give up playing the rest of Yakuza. I guess either or. Either I can give you theories, or we can just never play a Yakuza game again. This is capitalism prominent in every facet of our life, even video games. It's not fair. Because the thing is that they use the currency that I'm trying to save up to buy the hairstyle. But I need to spend the currency to make the currency. Final Fantasy 14, you're so cruel to me. Happy Tori Death Day, you know. I'm hoping. I'm praying. I'm sure it's gonna happen. I'm very excited. I may be halfway across the world, but hopefully, fingers crossed. Are you looking at another 14 hairstyle? So I unlocked the... I keep forgetting what it's called. I unlocked the hairstylist person. So I had never unlocked it before, and for some reason I thought it was a really big like task to change your hairstyle. But now that I know that it's not a big deal and you can really easily change your hairstyle, I'm just trying to unlock a whole bunch so that I can just swap around. And the one that I'm looking for from Island Sanctuary is pretty similar to my current hairstyle, but it's just a little different. And so I was curious what it looked like. Esthetician, is that what it's called? I called it that yesterday, and then I was like, isn't esthetician like your skincare? Maybe it's everything. I don't know. I have got the 2B hair, yeah, I think. But that's not, actually no, maybe I haven't. That's not quite my style, so I don't know. You second guessed yourself? Damn it. I was right. Can be anything oh, intriguing. I really thought it was just skin. Okay, that makes sense. I really like him. He just comes into your room and then calls you ugly and then changes your hairstyle and then says, now you're beautiful. And I love that for him. He's very nice. Hello Disco Nation. Hello AJ, how are you? Sorry, I'm just reading up chat to see if I missed anything whilst I was saying all the hellos. I felt the urge to start Reload because I have too many incomplete games I need to wrap up. Oh no. What if we started Reload and P3P at the exact same time and then we just like bounced back and forth between them and then we just played P3 and then whilst we were doing that we were like, let's just do FES as well. And then... yeah. A quick little P3 playthrough after disco, no big deal, no Yakuza chat, be quiet. It's gonna take like 4 to 5 streams of... You're joking, but I think we should. Okay, okay. We can do it. We can, that'll be probably less confusing than Zero Time Dilemma, so let's go. It's time. He's easily made enough for multiple vacations from the money I've given him just to change my lip color. He charges a pretty penny. I will say also, I literally have Zero Time Dilemma on my other screen. Are you playing? Well, I was about to say, I was Googling how long to beat Zero Time Dilemma last night. So, it's, I don't know why I'm doing this to myself or to you all. Really. But hey, if you like Disco Elysium, you're gonna like Zero Time Dilemma. What game did we say? Zero Time Dilemma, which is the third game in the series of Zero Escape. The third and final. And I will say, I don't know if we're for sure doing it, but I'm like pretty certain we are. This one will be the one. Okay, so Disco Elysium is one of the best games I've ever played. It's one of the best written games I've ever played in my whole life. Unfortunately, it doesn't come close to the sheer absolute freaking insanity that the Zero Escape series gets to. And I highly recommend, even if you haven't played or haven't watched me play 1 and 2, I cannot stress how iconic of a stream series it has been so far. It is so beyond hysterical, and the memes that we get from that game are so powerful. If you ever see people say, she may be old, but she's still a woman. If you ever see people say two milkmen go comedy. If you ever see people say termites, species A, species B, it's all from Zero Escape. It's all from Zero Escape. So stick around, settle down. It'll be a great time for someone. We do have some commands. We have a couple of ace commands. We probably have other ones. I, for one, will accept Zero Time Dilemma before more Yakuza, and that's saying something, possibly. I think that's saying something. You're a huge Yakuza. This is where termites came from? Yes. Trait. Oh yeah, morphogenetic fields. Whenever I have talked about morphogenetic fields and sorry, being killed by Ishikoshi. Jesus. Whenever I talk about morphogenetic fields in Disco, that's also referencing Zero Escape. Makoto Dart approved. When I couldn't watch the 7 Rebirth streams, I watched your 999 VODs when I was 6. Suffice to say, it kept me company, and I'm glad I watched it, and thank you for playing. I'm so glad. Watching those VODs while 6 sounds like a fever dream in like 2 different ways. Thank you for the hydrate. Encyclopedia in Disco was just lifted wholesale from Zero Escape. Do you like the voices in Disco Elysium? Well, imagine if you had your own voice and 8 others, but they were all characters and they all had horrible opinions, but like they're kind of entertaining. And it was like a little horny, but like silly. And also you were in an escape room. You know? Hi, Jalakian! Oh look, now that Zero Time Dilemma is confirmed, Yakuza chat came back to life. Are you serious? Yakuza chat? Are you finally posting again? Are you feeling better? What the frick, Yakuza chat? But have you heard about the Titanic sister ship? But have you heard? Did you know? Did you know? How's it going, Rist? I hope you're well. Yakuza chat is crying. They were silent for 4 days. I thought they didn't like Yakuza anymore. So I've removed all of the Yakuza games from the backlog. I think I watched 3 videos from your VOD playlist and Junpei just, wow, Lamau, he's, it's like a little waterfall. Bro, you're about to drown. Is this the time? Junpei is the best. I love Junpei. Ten Miyoji saying, no, is one of the great. Iconic. Iconic, I'm afraid. Yakuza chat is just like Schrodinger's cat right now, dead or alive, depending on if we play Zero Time Dilemma. I'm obsessed with Zero Escape, it sucks so bad. It's the best. Worst. It's the best worst. That's, yeah. We were crying silently, now we're crying together. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Zero Time Dilemma is my new best friend. I can't believe we're actually like, this has become a little too serious. When we were talking about it yesterday, I was like 20% serious we were going to be playing Zero Escape. And now... it's climbing. Oh my gosh, that's such a wild dream. What? That's so specific, I love it. Zero Escape series is wild. It's absolutely bananas. And the thing is that VLR is VLR is undoubtedly the most bizarre, bamboozling, nonsense, wild, horrific, incredible, detestable, disgusting, great, funny, stupid game I've ever played. And I've heard that Zero Time Dilemma is worse. Yet. 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 Woohoo. Let's go. It's very much worse. Hell mega. Luxury is dying from peak. Luxury is so overjoyed. I can't wait to play AI Somnium. Part of the reason that we have been playing through Zero Escape is because I want to play AI Somnium, and I know that Uchikoshi has a lot of references in AI Somnium. So I wanted to be there. Luxury is in my DM screen. Scream publicly, Luxury. Be proud of yourself. Maybe this year to maybe next game. It's true. It's true, Megan. I'm so sorry. I don't know how it could possibly be worse, but I'm so excited to find out. The Donner Party non sequiturs send me because they are so Zero Escape coded, and I think we started them doing right before 999. I think we started doing it after, sadly. I think it was inspired by 999. Because I remember trying so hard to withhold myself from doing a Donner Party Wikipedia dump because I was like, no, I can't be like Zero Escape. And then it fell apart. Congratulations on voting, Dothalia! Woohoo! Been a while since I last played VLR. I only remember how much of a mindfuck it was. I'm sure it's fine. I'll skew and shout once we've moved on. Peak. Could Harry win the nonary game? No. Kim could. I think Kim could. I think Kim would betray. I think Kim would fucking betray and get out of there. Harry? No. The morphogenetic fields of 999 sublimated into Donner Party. True. Inland Empire could win the nonary game. True. I noticed that Everard inflection on Harry. Don't hide it. Did I? I didn't even mean to. I've been infected. Please help me. And I'll betray Harry. Harry, my boy. You wouldn't betray me, would you? I've never betrayed. No. You wouldn't betray me. Okay, second boss kill. Here we go. Uchikoshi was invented as a slight to me personally. I think I will write a nasty worded letter to every Zero Time Dilemma fan personally with a quill and inkwell. I see, I see. So you feel pretty calm, is what I'm hearing. I'm expecting that letter. I'm expecting that letter. I patiently wait. I want to see, hold on. I want to know what the ratings for the game is on Backlogged. Please hold. Boom. I hope it's 1 star. Okay, let's find out. Oh, it's worse than I thought. Okay, let's go in order. 999 has a 4.2 out of 5, which I personally think is deserved. I think that is that's a very decent rating. I think that's good. I genuinely applaud that rating. I think that's great. I think 999 is very good. Virtue's Last Reward, I rated 2 out of 5. It has an average rating of 4.1 out of 5. So, you know, a little step down, just a little step down from 999, but people still really like it. Zero Time Dilemma has a 3 out of 5. It's not great. It's mostly rated anywhere between a 2.5 and a 4. It has 135 people gave it a 5 stars. 76 people gave it 0.5 stars. So that translates to a 1 out of 5 from you. Let's find out. Let's find out. You are in for a treat. Oh. Top 5 game characters you would like to see in a VLR ally betray type of game together, either because it'd be funny or the drama. I always do the same characters, man. I would like Kanamada. Kanamada to be put in an ally or betray situation. I would like Alice Levier to be in an ally or betray situation. Although she probably would do ally, although she'd talk a lot of shit. But Ken is like, I don't know what Ken would do. I would always pick Ken too, he's the best. Hi, Golicious! Are there any plans to play the AI games after Zero Escape? There is. I'm actually only playing the Zero Escape. Well, actually, I did want to play Zero Escape, but they came on my radar because of AI. And I wanted to play AI, and I know it has a lot of references to previous Uchikoshi and I forget his name, Kuoda, works. So I wanted to play them. We did! You're so right. We did. Quark, my guy. My little lad. Okay, so who would I want to see in Ally or Betray? Let's say Kanamada. Obviously. Kanamada. It's so hard. Ken is just the best. Okay, Kanamada, Griffith from Berserk. Shinji from Evangelion. I want to say Yukari from Persona 3 as well. And same. I was trying to not say the whole P3 cast, and it's too difficult. And my final one is... I'll say Alice. I'll stick with Alice. There you go. That's my 5. 4 of them are picking Betray. 1 of them is picking Ally. I don't know. Alice would murder Shinji. I hope she wouldn't. Maybe. I think she'd tell him to buck up, you know? She'd be like, okay, I get it. You're fucking depressed. Can you just fucking pick a button though? Jesus Christ. AI is probably my favorite series of Spike Chunsoft. Ooh, that's fun. I've heard good things and also scary things. The timing, it's okay. It's okay. What about a week of Peggle 2? What about a week of Peggle 2? This could either be the best game Hannah has ever played or the game that would destroy Hannah that she would rather play Golden Theory. I'm all for the mindfuckery. I'm just scared it's gonna bum you out from starting Yakuza 7. I can be certain of one thing, and that is that whatever comes after Zero Time Dilemma will probably get an automatic boost just for being the game that comes after Zero Time Dilemma. If that makes you feel better. I would kill to see Ken and Shinjiro as a reluctant team in a VLR game. Me too! Honestly, I would just pay such good money to have Shinji and Ken and Aki do a escape room together. Like, they don't even have to have, like, the death threat above their head. Like, just an escape room for fun. That would be enough. I would be very pleased to watch that happen. The death, I could go either way. Comparing rotted apples to fresh peaches. No, basically, I really want a break game because I don't know if I am prepared for Yakuza right now after this game. I don't know. This is all dependent on how Disco ends, I suppose. But if I do want a little break game, don't worry. I think Zero Time Dilemma is like the least threatenable break game we could ever have. Silent Hill 1. Ooh. You know, I'm October, you know? I need time to prepare. I need a few months. Peggle 2 could be fun for a one-off stream or maybe a pre-main game. Maybe. Thing is, Peggle 2 isn't actually, I believe, available on Steam. What about Yakuza Dead Souls? I've tried to get Yakuza Dead Souls to work on my computer so many times, and it seems like that's not gonna happen. October is steadily approaching. I don't wanna. I will, but I don't want to. I'm scared. Gollum. I hear that name. I fear it. Dead Space? No. So you're saying there's still a chance of Yakuza 7 if Disco ends with a secret Kim and Harry sex scene? I think if there's a sex scene, I might need a break anyway. We might need to recover with Zero Time Dilemma. Because I'm sure Yakuza will never be as brave. Silent Hill 1 and 3 double feature. That's the general idea, but we'll see. We'll see if I can make it through Silent Hill 1. Any plan for future horror games once you're done with Silent Hill? I'm intrigued by Silent Hill 4. I'm intrigued by Resident Evil 1. There's probably other games, but I don't fully remember them off the top of my head. Night in the Woods I've wanted to play for a while. I don't know when. But yeah. I think that's all the horror games I have on my backlog. I don't know. Oh, Valhalla is on my backlog. I didn't know that was a horror game though. Is it? It looked fun. Unless there's multiple Valhallas. It looked cute from what I saw. Very disco coded. Oh. Any game is a horror game if you're anxious. True. That was me in disco yesterday when I was just like, I don't know what to do. I do have a to-do list. I have written down a to-do list of things that we're going to do today because I was having a bit of a panic attack about what to do. But I have a plan. Night in the Woods and Yakuza are neck and neck for my favorite game from 2017. That's cool. That's sick. The true horror of sitting through map transition. Step 1, send Kim away. Oh, huh, that's not on my list. That's so weird. We could do Dark Souls. That'll be a quick little horror game. Beep, 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 beep. Man, I hope there's something atrocious like that in Zero Time. Oh, I hope so. Sekiro? I do want to play Sekiro. That'll happen one day too. We could play Fear and Hunger. That'll be quick and easy and a little bit horrifying. Hanakira will change me. Let's freaking go. Zero Time Dilemma will have 5 times more scenes where you have to walk through all the doors on the path of a place in a cutscene. Please do not make me mod Fear and Hunger streams. Are people really backseaty? One of my favorite tiny games is a pixel game called Why Am I Dead at Sea? Oh, that sounds cool. Why am I? Why Am I Dead at Sea is an adventure game where you solve the mystery of your own murder. Whoa, that sounds fun. I'll backlog it. 3.6 out of 5. It's beating the Zero Time Dilemma score. To the Moon has been on my backlog for so long. Yes, that is Coast-Stroke coded, yeah? Oh. The entire Xenoblade Chronicles trilogy is the quickest little distraction. Let's do it, governor! The Monado! It's time! You can't have rainbow without Brian. I don't know. 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 Anyway, that was a preview of the Xenoblade streams. It's like Ryan is in the room with it. I know. It's no wild. Hi Kai. Disco's going amazing, thank you. It's gonna get real sad today, at least for one bit of it, and then hopefully the rest of the time will be joyful. We can only hope. Is Fear and Hunger normally streamable without mods? Yes. So nudity on stream is like chill as long as it's not I guess egregious and or like you're not purposely going out your way for it. So you can stream Fear and Hunger without censoring it. A Tacoma replay desire hanging around my brain. Me too, honestly. Tacoma is so good. I love Tacoma. Would you like a non-spoilery in-game feature for seeing things you might be able to do, Hannah? Though maybe you've already used it. I know this sounds super weird. I'm trying to be as big as possible. At least for right now, I'll say no. But thank you. If I need help, I'll give a shout. I think the fear and hunger fade kinda died down, but yeah, people were wild in chat for a bit. I see, okay. Have you heard of Lisa the Painful? I've not, I've heard of it, but I've not seen much about it. Hi, Grin. Oh no. Agony. How far have you gotten? We're on day 5 and I'm 70 hours into the game. I don't. Even the chat bot, I think is it this? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I can find it. Maybe. I can't find it. I can't. Oh no. I thought it was in the I'm selection of commands that we have. Like, I'm Kiryu, and I'm Majima, and I'm Saijima, and I'm Haruto. Well, we'll find it one day. Did it get lost? No, that was way after. What happened last in the story? I don't know. We got Titus to talk to us, and we kissed him. I mean, I don't know. Hello, Soda! Hannah made Renee die. True! Yeah, no, I did. I made Renee die. It was all my fault. Broke up that family, actually murdered Renee. I didn't murder Renee! Hannah murdered Renee. I just killed but murdered. Renee died, and it wasn't really my fault, but I guess it really was my fault. It was a really depressing day. It was quite depressing. Unfortunately, you know, we are going to be talking to the scab leader today, so I don't think it's going to get better. Day 5 sucks, man. I think day 4 was where it was at. Day 4 was the only joy in this series. We're actually gonna do that? Yeah, we are. Nobody has coughed in disco. Uh-huh. Dave, my mom died, cat died, plane crash, stranger out. No. We're not gonna send Kim away for many, many hours yet. Don't worry. Kim is gonna stick around for like all of today's stream, probably. And I have plans with Kim. I want to hang out with him. And hopefully we'll do karaoke. I don't know if we'll do it today, but we'll do it at some point. What the plans? Gay sex? Yeah, sure. Okay, we can do that. Maybe it's Nakito rules. The worse of a day we have today, the better of a day we have tomorrow. That could be true, because yesterday was like a good day. Like day 4 was happy, and now day 5 sucks. I love that Classier stole Orange Disco, I don't know. And she's so much higher. The tier list is not correct at all, because basically there just got to be so many characters, and then I got too stressed out to update the tier list. I'll correct Classier. Titus is also way too low. I don't know where Titus is, but he's too low. Wherever he is, he's too low. I'll see top 40. Let's look at God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Oh my goodness gracious. We're flying through them. Thank you so much. He's right below Lima. Oh yeah. Oh, he's pretty high. He's going higher there. Whoopsies. I'll say he's there. I'll say he's there. I don't really know. Thank you so much. Welcome back. A week of tier list correcting instead of playing a game. Let's do it. Disco depression, true. Make the Sporkle quiz. Oh yeah, the Sporkle quiz. I need to make a... I want to make a tier... I don't know how to do it. Because Downpour did the one for Yakuza. But I wanted to do the group tier list thing. So that we can all vote on the tier list. Kuno stocks are falling? No, honestly, Kuno stocks are rising. But like everyone's... Like a bunch of people's stocks are rising. You already did it? Downpour? Hello? How have you had time? Haven't you been playing Dawn Trail 17 hours a day? How did you do this? I just had to... Oh, for Yakuza. Sorry. Okay. I was like, wow, that was so fast. I meant for doing one for Disco Elysium. But holy moly, the fact that you've already done the... Wow. That's shocking in its own way. You're incredible. You're ahead of the game. Literally. No. Downpour, no. Those Dawn Trail queues must have been a real lot. You're unregularized. No. Please be proud of Downpour. Downpour is a god. No. And now we have sad Yakuza music to symbolize this. This is the music playing in the Yakuza show. Dawn Trail 17 hours a day. The vote and rating Naruto 2. I think Downpour may be dilating time upon itself. I think Downpour is Sephiroth, actually. Did Downpour do this? Whoa. 7 seconds until Yakuza 7, Hannah. Funny. There's probably people missing from the list, and that's the thing, is I'm just too overwhelmed. I don't remember who was missing. So it's hard. It's so hard. Oh, there's the whole freaking crew. My whole disco team. Christ, they're all pretty high. We've got... What was his name? Andre? Asel. Noid. And Suna. I like Suna. Oh, and we have Dice Lady. Oh my god, this tier list is so small. Okay, I can make one. I found a list of all the characters on the wiki and their portraits. If you're sure, I'm very willing to do it myself. But wow. We just need chat to tell me who to take out if you haven't met them. Okay, okay, that works. That works. Oh yeah, Communist Book Club. I'm just gonna put them together. They're so funny. I love Communist Book Club. They're so silly. Okay, I've put Dolores Day. I guess we haven't met her, but I love her. Is that everyone? Oh, Crabman as well. Crabman was cool. Hey, Crabman. Crabman. You've already met people I never saw in my playthrough. I was proud that I found some people that others didn't know. Maybe it's good that we don't include the voices on this tier list. That's what I kept saying, and I was saying that when we had like this many. And now our tier list is unreadable. Okay, I think we're done. I think that's the tier list. Can we add the Phasmid? But it's not real. Are the drunk guys on here? They are. There's Don't Call Abigail, Idiot Doom Spiral, and then Rosemary. It's very small, so it's very hard to see. It's real in my heart too. Hi, Melody. I never saw the real estate lady. Yeah, people were saying they never saw her. Is he? I will. There you go. Okay, hold on. We'll big it up. Dolores Day, Man and Bear, Kim, Joyce, Classier, Titus, Kuno, me, oh, Harry, Kuno S, Renee, Lemma, Annette, Jean, Evra, Roy, Pale Drover, Gar, Gaston, Smoker Man, Egghead, Sunday Friend, Andre, Estelle, Suna, Communist Book Club, Noid, Mai Tai, Judith, Isabel, Plaisance, Dice Maker, Lillian, Easy Leo, Jules, Tommy, the kids, Elizabeth, Don't Call Abigail, Idiot Doom Spiral, Free Clerk, Crabman, Cleaning Lady, Alice, Morel can go higher, Working Class Woman can go higher, Rosemary, Man on the Waterlog, Measurehead, Real Estate Lady, Onyana, Seleng, Trent, Mr. God of Money, Chester, Cindy, Dick Mullen, Scab Leader, Race Lorry Drover, Torso Man, Gary. I can't breathe. I need to move Working Class Woman up and Morel up. It's a bit high. Yeah. Here. I think I need to move Plaisance up. Okay. That's better, right. Damn, we got all the moody Yakuza tracks. All the Hardy Boys. They're just offshoots of Titus. Let's just say that for now, for our own sanity. Let's just say all of the lads, they may not be built equal, but they're all part of Titus in some way. It's beautiful. It's poetic. I want to make a tier list for all the character portraits. There are Renee's is so beautiful. Do not lump shank you with Titus, yo. They're brothers. Glenn, yeah, Glenn is fucking crazy. That's true. Yakuza chat controlling the playlist today to express hungry. Let's play disco. Come get your distraction, Yakuza chat. Psst, 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 psst. Yakuza chat. Look over here. I got a disco for you. Come on. Come on, Yakuza chat. Look over here. The Hardy Boys are just Titus's voices. Whoa, that's deep. That's deep. All those Hardy Boys are inside Titus? Interesting. Huh. As they should be. True. True, true, true. True, 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 true. Anyway, I have a to-do list. Would you believe that? Titus Hardy is at the top. That was a bad joke. Okay. We've got to do some things. To kill some time, basically. They're all so good, Bluebird. They're all so freaking good. Okay, so basically, I was struggling yesterday knowing what to do because we have to kill some time because I want Kim around in the evening, and I also don't want to progress the story too hard because I want to do all of the side stuff and not like be pressured to be locked out of it or what have you. And I don't really know, I guess technically, and nor do I want to know. Please don't tell me. How close we are to like kind of, I don't know. I assume there's gonna be like a certain point where the game is like, okay, we're doing it, like you're in it now, you can't stop. So I was big time stressing over that because I can sometimes be a little perfectionist with games. My level of perfectionism, not anyone else's. That's for sure. But, so the things on the to-do list are, we're going to talk to the scab leader. We might warm up a little bit because that's going to be fucking miserable. We are going to do some white checks. I want to buy a board game. We might read books. And then there's a few other bits and pieces we can do. Hi, Hungry. I'm good. How are you? Moments of no return give me anxiety. They do. And it's just the way that dialogue happens sometimes, and it really freaks me out because it's like, we're getting close to the end of this case, and I'm like, are we though? Or do you just think we are? Like, is the game warning me, or is it just like the characters are wrong? I don't know. Hi, Stara. I don't know what that means, Rudesky, so I'm gonna assume not. Unreliable narrator? What? I'm the same with games. Wanting to see as much as I can in a game can be such a pain sometimes, but I know I do it mostly because I know I might not have time to replay. Exactly, like, I don't tend to be much of a replayer, and I get very, swept up with it. Oh no, sorry, I knew it was the book in the bookstore, but I didn't know what you mean by get the man. And I assume, I don't know if that's backseaty, I don't know. I didn't buy the books though, no. Let's go over our white checks, I suppose. And then I find the white checks hard because at this point I've become stubborn enough that I'm like, I'm not buying a map. But also I'm like, where are these? Where are all these things? Oh, that's very, very fair, Izzy. I was like... when I finished the game, I was like, oh my god, I loved this game so much. I can't wait to do all of this stuff off stream to complete the treasure trove and get all of those achievements. Haven't touched the game once. Haven't touched it. Thank you, Bluebird. Yes, asking questions like, have you done X? Just like, is a very risky game. That's why we have the Discord and such. You can ask in there. I hope you enjoy it, Combat. A player hustling towards the abyss, the end, and not knowing it's too late to turn back his peak narrative design. What is on the to-do list? Talk to the scab leader, go through some white checks, board game, and maybe books. And then once it gets to a certain time, we can go to the dice maker, we can do karaoke, we can do the pigs, and then we send off Kim. And then we can do all the stuff that is for me alone. And then we see what happens. That's the plan. That's the strat. It's a busy day. It's a lot. Who needs fast travel when you could just pass out and have Kim carry you? Exactly. He carried me bridal style whilst performing CPR. Hi, Callus! Loki, it's just going to be overtaken by playing Settlers of Catan. God, I wish in this game you like played the board game and like you could play it with Kim, or you could ask other people, like you could be like, Kuno, do you want to play a board game with me? That would be so good. Okay. Did anyone die yet? Okay, you know, one person has died and it's just starting to... We're acting as if this is a pattern. It's not a pattern. It's one person! Right, let's go to the payphone because I know what that is. And we'll see what silly things we can get up to because payphones have never led us wrong. Not even once. Not yet, we're not gonna kill anyone. We don't even have a gun to kill someone. We don't have anything. No gun? Time to get creative. Hello? Excuse me?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it, but then it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
I think I'll leave it there. Oh wait, I went past the payphone already. Whoops. I just said I knew where it was, and I immediately just... Everett was on the brain, I guess.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick.
Imagine showing up to Gaston.
The already familiar
No.
cold touch of
No.
plastic welcomes you as
No.
you pick up the handset. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing.
We can't level it up, can we? Nope. A chew. Do we have anything that could be interfacing? Can you have interfacing clothes? I don't know. Thank you, Bluebird. Yes, Diogo, please don't tell me. Obviously, I just found them, but don't tell me things. I will find it out. We did not get snake eyes. We got a 2 and a 1, so close. You're good, AJ. You're good. No worries. I don't know if Kim is going to be pleased by this, but sure. What is that?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch.
What?
The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
What were we saying about being creative when we need to kill someone? I will be responsible with this. I'm literally only using these gloves to make a phone call.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Dear Lord. Okay.
It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should analyze the armor, figure out its vulnerabilities. Remember, this is a highly specialized
Why?
genetic redistributor.
What do you
meant to
want
stop
about?
bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Okay, Half-Light. Chill out. I love Half-Light so much. I'm so sad we only found out about them late in the game because God, they're a treat. I love them. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it, shooting yourself. Let's see. Great thought process there, my guy. Really good. Really, really good. Really great, even.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Hello?
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then,
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You're an 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
Hi, Lemmy. I love video.
the voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
A bit dramatic, but okay. Half-Life became my favorite voice together with Inland in the second part of the game. I can't believe they only showed up right at the end. They are such a party. I love them.
Video Reversal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is, Harriet Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Reversal, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
No, I'm sure it's fine. What was all shit?
It.
Okay. Kim, I feel sad. Sorry. Kim. I'm having an emotion again. I feel sad about Video Reversal 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Kim. Why are you so gentle with me? I don't deserve it.
The payphone hangs mutely on.
Well, that was a fun white check. Yay! First one done. Yippee! Enough Silly Billy for today. Silly Billy is done. Anyway, what next? I don't want to do all of these is the thing. Like Gaston. I think that's stealing his sandwich. I don't want to steal his sandwich. He can just have his sandwich. He's grieving. Why do I need his sandwich? Oh, let's take those off before we talk to the scam leader. Oh boy.
Oh, host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Inland Empire! That seems a bit unnecessary, but okay. Okay. Hello Joyce, my love. I've missed you so much. I hope you're doing good.
You're back.
Hello.
Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? Glad to have been of I fear I've told you. Is there anything else? Oh? Of course, Detective. What would you like? Good. What we do?
There was a touch of discomfort. She nods.
Of course. Of course. How else? Of course, I am sorry to have been
course.
the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can...
Okay, so I'm guessing the Joyce one was about when you could ask him to go away, maybe? I don't know. Pile of clothes. I think that might be my pile of clothes. Okay. Come on, Kim. Inland just wants to party. Well, maybe he should go hang out with electrochemistry and stop talking in my brain because I'm just sad. I'm not ready to party. I've had a bad couple days. Actually, yesterday was good. Today has been bad. Today has been nothing but bad. Just constantly bad. Let's go buy the board game to make ourselves feel joy.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Which one would Kim want more?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
That was it.
That
Okay.
they have rituals
Yes.
where they try to summon entities.
An endless variety of... There's also a large hardbound tome. Books in a board game section. Who wants to... There's a box that says, "We're out." That price is steep. But then it's the 3rd edition mega set.
Wonderful board games, sir. Browbritter is a fun game.
Who are you going to play board games with? Are you actually friends?
Yeah, we
Or
are
just
friends
colleagues
now.
thrown together by circumstance?
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty.
Okay.
It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Okay, so she recommends for friendship playing Suzerainty, but that also comes along with colonization, which I don't know if that's like a fun... I don't know. Why don't we just buy both? Maybe we just buy both. And then I can't lose. Because Kim will play both with me, surely. Let's just buy both.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals. Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
I love wholesome family time. Kim, do you want to play a game with me? Kim? Kim? Do you want to play a game with me? Let's come to the... here. Titus, you want to join in? A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. Okay. Illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creature. Let's see. It can't be played without the main game. Why the fuck did I just spend money on it then? Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic
Do you think I
vistas.
can get a refund?
The
I
cover
haven't
art
opened it.
also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in small typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures. Mysterious things rattle inside.
Whoa.
What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do. A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life?
Yes.
Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Escape to Eorzea today! Yippee!
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we are ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the
This is too
illustrated
real.
gamebook, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
I hate narrative and I love hack and slash. I love 14. It does sound like 14. It also reminds me, the intricate rulebook reminds me so much of, there are games that I've played, but I tend to be like introduced to the game, so other people know the rules, so I'm just like kind of told the rules. And I remember when my family was visiting, we went to a board game cafe, and I was like, this is gonna be a fun time, this is gonna be easy. And they said, like, could you choose the board game? And I was like, of course, no problem. And so I went up to the rows of all the board games, and someone came up to me, and I'd been to this chain before, but not this particular store, I guess, this particular cafe. And they came up to me and they were just like, is there anything you're looking for? And I was like, well, we're 4 people, and like I was like, and we're just looking for something fun and like easy. And they just like stared at me in silence. And I was like, okay, so I've heard of this game. I think it's called like Betrayal or something. And they were like, oh, Betrayal in the House of the Hill or whatever it's called. And they were like, okay, yeah, I can get you that. And then they just handed it to me and walked away. And I was like, okay, okay. So I went back to the table and I sat down and I started like trying to get it out. And then I started reading the rules, and like my best friend is the one that introduced me to this game. And like I've always understood it when I've played with her and my friends, because she's like helping me and she's just telling me the rules the whole time. But this time I was in charge and I was looking through the rules and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what does any of this mean? The most I've ever had to do is pick a character. What is happening? And I was just like, okay. And we were like setting it up and it was taking so much setup and I was like, oh my God, okay. And I kept reading. And then this guy who works at the store, at the cafe, comes up and he's like, oh, you guys playing Betrayal? Oh my God, that's so cool. And I was like, yeah. And I have social anxiety, so God forbid I say I need help. And he's like, oh, have you played it before? And I was like, yeah, I've played it before. And he's like, oh, so what you're gonna love about this one is that in the old system, the omens work like this, and like this is how they all worked, and like da-da-da-da. And now the omens, like they do this, and like it's so neat. Like you're gonna freaking love it. You're like, you're gonna be so into this, like it's gonna be great. And I was like, yeah, oh my God, that sounds so cool, wow. And then he walked away. And then AJ turned to me and he was like, "Do you know what he was talking about?" I was just like, "Absolutely not. No, I have no clue what this man is saying." I was just like, no. I have no idea what was going on in that whole interaction. You acted your way out of that one so well. I was convinced you knew what he was saying. I had no clue what was being said, but I was just like, yeah, wow, that's amazing. I can't wait to give it a go. And then like 2 minutes later, I was like, I can't do this. Can we please choose another game? We packed it all up and put it away. Oh, hi, Big Star. How's it going? Oh, it was great. Oh, boy. Anyway, Betrayal's really fun, but play it with people who know what they're doing and not me, because I don't know what I'm doing. It's giving you explaining the rules of Mahjong that one time, and I actually believed you knew what you were doing. And then you just cut to that time in Yakuza 4 where I was like, okay, for the very first time, I'm gonna learn Mahjong. And I got so hyper-focused on the tutorial and following the tutorial, and chat was just like, Hannah, no! That's the wrong kind of Mahjong! Hannah, no! And I was just like, yeah, okay, so, okay, okay, we put that there, okay. And chat was just like, stop.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
If you are getting to physical confrontation in your D&D games, there's something wrong.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Okay, I wouldn't... You don't know me.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Sorry, I was looking at the Settlers of Catan cover.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth.
Hannah passed the drama check to keep up the act and seeming like she knew what she was talking about, but it also meant that she couldn't complete the side quest of playing the game. If only she had failed that check and voiced her distress, she would have got help.
What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Leave it perfect and undisturbed. Kim, I think this might be the one that we can play. If you can play it with me, I want you to. Because the other one is only supplemental materials.
It could be a collectible someday. In your hand, the cover features the plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Oh my!
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
We're in. We're so in. We're so in.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Victory points, okay. How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vessels come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vessels where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old school atrocities.
I love Half-Life so much! Where were they this whole playthrough? I love them! Oh my god, you're sad. Isn't there any way to invade or commit atrocities?
Suzerainty is a family game. The only atrocities you'll be committing are against the social standing of your rival administrators, as you bring in ever more resources and power for the suzerain. Speaking of, the actual scoring system appears infinitely complex,
Okay.
with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
That reminds me of, I don't know if anyone's played Carcassonne, great game, but also, oh my god, the victory point, or like the point management, so confusing. Examine the components.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
I didn't know you'd want to. Okay, I won't check out the wooden tokens.
You hold the
Kim, do you
open
want to
game
play?
box before the lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Let's fucking go, Kim!
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of
Yeah,
time.
we can, Kim. Yeah, we can. Are you kidding? This is exactly what we've needed. 92. This can't go wrong. Can it? Probably. Oh, fine. Fucking, I'll save. Fuck.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slight. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
If you needed another way to stay limber.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre.
Oh, not
archaeological
apricots.
treasures from
That's bad.
Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine.
Cocaine?
From Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Why are you avoiding the cocaine, Kim?
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you.
Okay.
Will you try to?
I can't believe we're
fulfill
playing.
contracts
I thought it
away
would just, like,
or
fade to
rearrange
black.
Your workers to maximize production on future turns.
Try to fulfill contracts right away. Let's fulfill a contract straight out the gate.
You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract
Let's frickin'
for a
go.
handful of coins.
Not bad, detective.
Let's frickin' go!
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying. As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glower silently. Why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
You're lying.
What is that patronizing tone? You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You
The
may
Shuake
need to put
true.
the lieutenant in his place.
I don't need to put him in his place.
Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
Yeah, but you're being rewarded and I'm being punished. Who came up with this?
Game designers, I imagine?
Am I getting points right now?
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the realm.
What?
But that's obviously nonsense.
Obviously.
Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions.
Just like there are no honor points. None whatsoever.
That's reassuring.
That's just the way it is.
The lieutenant doesn't seem to find much value in dwelling on the subject.
Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive
Right,
a
Baxter.
possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources.
I would love to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant.
Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Okay, what would you do if you were me?
That's up to you, detective. But remember, the objective of the game is to earn victory points for the suzerain. You should probably pick one strategy and stick to it. Trying to do a little of everything is usually a bad idea.
But shouldn't I say thank you to the workers and invest in them?
The workers are just there to produce raw resources. You're not supposed to worry about them too much.
But they're my little guys!
The lieutenant assumes you're playing by the rules as written. But what's the point of playing if you can't make your own choices?
Deep. Invest!
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements.
I'm gonna
to the
lose
territorial
immediately.
Infrastructure. Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce 1 extra resource per turn.
Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
Kim, they're happy though.
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas, erecting monuments in Revachol gives you a multiplier of 5.
So you're saying the value of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate that wealth? So you're saying I should treat my workers like disposable labor? So you're saying I fucked up?
Yes, precisely.
Nonsense. Remember what the lieutenant said. If points are arbitrary, who cares about winning?
True.
You should reject their system and just play how you want.
True. I just want my board to look pretty.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of
He's good at this,
extremely
man.
valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back and hard.
No, Lieutenant, stop dominating me. Oh my god, I'm getting so flustered.
For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Arrest him. He's making cocaine. Illegal.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Oh, that's yummy.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Stack the coins in neat little piles to annoy the lieutenant.
Despite your conspicuous display of wealth, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
For almighty Revachol.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do. Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
I mean, that seems good.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
I guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy.
That might have helped, yes. Now, let's tally up the scores.
It's gonna be like Harry 3, Kim 758.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Mood.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
That's not very good. Go on, Kim. Tell me how many points you got.
I've got 26 points.
Oh. He says, a barely contained smile breaking out across his face. I'm just fucking kiss, you fools. Just kiss. Kiss over the suzerainty board.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again.
Technically, Kim, I think we do, because we only spent 2 hours on this, and you were willing to play up to 6 hours of this. So we have 4 hours remaining that we could play more of this game.
Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
Oh, that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was beautiful. Kim, I'm literally in love with you. Please marry me. Please, 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 please. Can I get a refund?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Can I
And
not
welcome
get a
to
refund?
Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Crying. Well, we might as well open it then. True, Jake, true. I don't want a refund on the game that I played. I want a refund on the game that I spent money on that I can't do anything with. And I didn't open.
Large letters
But now
on
I'm
the
opening
front
it.
Form a, you pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine. You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
Me?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Oh. Does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
You pick the figurine up by the base. to
Nice.
meet your gaze.
Okay,
The
we
little
won.
plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
I agree. I don't think PlaySons would ever do refunds, and that's fine. But on the small chance I could get my 25 real back, you know, it was worth a shot.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's
25
not
real
a
for
very
Kim to
helpful
dominate
map.
you. Do you know what? For Kim to dominate you, it was only 12 real. Yeah. Deal of a lifetime.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies. The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do. A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog. They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats. Jacks of all
I really wanted it
trades.
to do that.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no
Magical.
sub-races for the fairies. The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes.
I want to
There are
be
no
them.
sub-races for the pygmies. It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. A colorful box with the title, Wirral.
Okay. Nice. What a nice little figurine. A turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. This basic 24-sided role-playing dice can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminese snakewood and is embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of Plain and Hill Wilkins. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see. Oh. Oh, thanks. How much did we spend on the unplayable board game? About as much money as it takes to be not a communist anymore. Yeah, it was quite expensive actually. Maybe we'll try steal the map again. Because I don't want to buy the map. I know it's only 90 cents. I don't care. It's stubbornness. But I think we can try and steal it again.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Cylinder, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol,
28% at a dream.
Several maps have been the maps look old and faded.
Come on,
Your
just
eye catches
throw me a
map
double
of
six for
Insulinda,
fun,
a
please.
map of Revachol, and slowly you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Kim, I'm sorry for trying to steal the map again. It was not my fault.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
I would never. Okay, thanks, Kim. Okay, we might come back kids buy book. Actually, shall I? No, I won't buy the book now, just in case I need the money. Him clearly needing a cough drop. I don't know what's going on with him today. Okay. That's one thing off our to-do list. Done. Is the current name pronounced real? Real. Real is how it's pronounced. Real. Last time someone coughed, they died. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. I need the bathroom. I'm also gonna say, okay, I don't know how bad this gets, but it seemed like it was gonna get pretty fucking bad. So, just in case anyone really doesn't feel like they're in the mood for a horrifically disturbing story, I'm gonna give you the warning now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom so you have time to like mute or do whatever you want to do. I think the topic of the story is very in line with the game so far, but I believe it is told to you in a pretty awful manner. So look after yourself, you know? It's gonna get a little awful. But I will go to the bathroom and then I will come back. So you have time to go if you would like to. How horrific is it? I don't know. I believe it's, you can ask in the Discord if you want like really explicit help, probably. But I think in general, it's just like pretty graphic and pretty intensely told. But I don't know. Anyway, please bless Kim and I will be back in a moment. Hello, I am back. It's a microphone, but I love the idea it's a chainsaw. That's even better. Is it? No, I guess it's less in keeping with the portrait, but also kind of fun. Chainsaw Girl, that's me. Thank you for the welcome back. Denji Hannah, oh my goodness. Best boy. Is he best boy? Yeah. When's the Hanasaur arc? I'll do it. I will become as Chainsaw. Okay, we are gonna do depressing thing now, so if you don't want depression today, here's your warning. I'm just gonna save in case I'm like, you know what? I'm out of here. I don't want to hear the story anymore. Oh.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Yes, enjoy your dinner, Gray.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Maybe we should have saved the board game for after this. I do have a fun idea for what we can do after this. So when we're sad, I have something to bring us back, you know? We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. I should be amused today. Oh no.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving.
Mike, you did that so fast. Oh my god. I really am the Chainsaw Girl. It's me. It's amazing. How are you so speedy?
You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. Yeah. What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here? Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush in Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
I wonder if it's possible to fail that.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
His voice gets strangely quiet. A long, long way from right to work, his gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old. She was quite the entertainment. For the week she lasted, expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now. Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach. The story must have stirred up some conflicting emotions. The man looks tired for a second. There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
You bet it was. It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place. No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
It's interesting that if he wasn't there, like, the way that he tells it is like, we did this.
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He's under orders, and orders are orders.
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Well, that was awful. Jesus. Yeah, I assume he was there. And like either can't or won't say. But the way that the story is told. Yeah. Yeah, the voice performance is really well done. Like, actually just awful and vile. But the voice is done so well to illustrate that. It's really good. Jesus. Yeah, that was especially the line I was thinking about Bluebird that was just like exceptionally performed. Like the kind of like crack in his voice. Sorry, this is a bit off topic, but who is the man the scalp leader was talking about? So we were asking that question. We don't know who the Sarge person is, but we were talking to him about the guy who died. So so he was working with the guy that got killed, and Titus and that crew have basically said that the guy who was killed spoke a lot about like he was assaulting women, and he spoke about raping women, and they had audio recording of him saying like talking about raping Classier. But Classier says she wasn't raped, and so I wanted to do this dialogue because I wanted to kind of hear the scab leader's take on all of that, I suppose, which we didn't like necessarily get his take as such, but we got his history, I suppose. Yeah. So I think it just kind of informs us a little bit on the history of the mercenaries that are here. And yeah. I thought it was directly related to the hangman. It is. So the picture we showed him was of the hanged man. The picture was the hanged man, and he was, and the hangman had these tattoos all over him, which was like a map. And so the scab leader told like a story of one of the stars on the map of his tattoo. And yeah, the takeaway is very much like, that was one story, and his body is littered with stars. Like, that was just one of hundreds, I think. Which... yeah, cool, yeah. It indirectly makes Classier more interesting to me. Me too, because like Classier had that scene where she was talking about like how she like described it as like sexy or erotic, of like dragging her finger over his chest and being like, what happened here, babe? And what happened here? And it's so... ugh. Really tell something about the scab leader's past? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think she would, well, I would hope so. She's a very she's fascinating. She's a complicated lady. And the game makes her so much more complicated with how your voices feel about her, which is just incredible. Absolutely, Melody. In no way do I think that it's done for shock or horror or anything. It just feels like in line with the game. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm wondering, Sheba. I'm wondering... I don't know. I think she's incredibly forgiving of him. But also, we know that she's been lying to us at least a little. That's also just how the scab leader tells the story. There's no telling how Hangman would have recounted it. Yeah, because also it seems like the scab leader was there. Whereas Laylee to Classier could have said it in such a different way, you know? Damn. Just every instance of the narrative going there, I feel is very in line and adds to the weight of the story. What a damn good game. Yeah. Because I had no clue that the game was gonna touch on the idea of like rape or any of that before going in. I had no clue. So when that started being brought up with Classier, I was like, oh my god, I was so shocked we were going there. But I feel like in every conversation about it, especially with Classier, it's been told and done in such a way that is so... It's so well written to me. And it's like, it doesn't shy away from how infinitely complex I think the situation is. And it doesn't necessarily give you too much, and it definitely doesn't give you too little. And it lets you sit and think with that, which I think is good. Yeah, Scab Leader also could have been over-exaggerating, and we don't know. Very true. Okay, my idea was... as a... post that thing, was that... So I have all these white checks to do. But I was thinking that you, chat, could choose some of those things if you wanted. Because I have no map, so I'm just willing. There are some things I don't want to do, like, you know, I'm not going to steal Gaston's sandwich, I guess. So I'm happy to like fail them, I suppose. Yes, please don't spoil me in telling me about them. But I'll get rid of my camera so you can have a look. Can we choose to get a map? We failed that check. I'm so sorry. Pick up the white stuff and snort it. No! Yeah, you can just give the name of the thingy. And then I'll ask if I need a bit more help with it. Cafeteria window, date, cafeteria window. Hold on, I'm gonna write them down. I think unfortunately the date is super low, but I mean, we failed it once. Cafeteria. Date. Hi Evan, how's it going? It's on time, stop. Mirror. It was reliant on sending Kim. It's not reliant on it, but we do get a minus. So maybe we can do that after, yeah. After Kim. Okay, so cafeteria window, date, mirror. We also have these as well. Are we allowed? We are allowed to buy a map. I'm just a little stubborn. And I know that that's a me problem. But it's also a problem I'm not gonna address. True, Bluebird. Oh my god. Are any of these anything we want to do? Yes, correct. Correct. I guess technically some of these I could unlock if we really want to do them. There's 2 mirrors, I don't know. But also some things I can't unlock, so if they're yellow, it's gonna be a one and done pretty much. Wash basin could be cool. Wash basin. Question mark. Okay, that's 4. Thank you, chat. You're great. Let us attempt to stare inside the cafeteria window then. Clap, 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 clap. I think some of these like church doors are inactive. I hate that the game doesn't remove them. I was thinking that because like we have Gaston, but I don't think we can even do that anymore. And some of these, because I don't have a map, I assume if you have the map, it shows you where on the map they are. But some of these, like, I don't think are even possible. Like, Abandoned Lorry, I think we lost that, so then Kim did it instead, but it's still there. Which is weird. Oh. Maps are cringe, you're so right. You get me.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Let's do a cheeky little save, shall we? Did I miss anything? We talked to the scab leader and got that story, which was pretty intense. And we also did a board game with Kim, and that was delightful.
Again, you find yourself looking at that.
First try, every time.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old.
First try, every
You find yourself
time.
looking at that big old nothing. Just black tangles. Again,
First
you
try,
find yourself
every
looking
time.
at that big old with nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of.
First try,
You find yourself
every
looking at
time.
nothing.
How can one person lose a 50-50 so many times? I don't know!
Again, you find yourself looking at that nothing. Again, you find yourself looking at nothing. Just. Again, you find yourself looking at that big. There's a yellow ribbon.
Easy.
tied to one
First try.
branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone run the odds of losing a 42% 70 times. 70 times? 7 times in a row? 70 times we just lost that. A key.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone said a key in the bush.
Huh?
Oh, hi, Titus. Can you let me slide by? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
Okay. Thank God, now I don't have to be annoying about a cafeteria window. Did you really want me to do this?
If he says it's there, it's there.
Kim. Are you kidding? I thought 0.2% chance was a joke, but now 2 people have said it, and now I'm... Surely. Surely it's a joke. Surely. I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Angus! I love you.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help.
Glenn.
Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Fucking Glenn.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop
Do you think
spare
that's for
is
the...
etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
2%? 0.2%? There was a 0.2% of that happening. Wow.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Off yourself.
Oh.
Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Okay. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
Boys.
No idea.
Boys. I just already.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors does it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
Yeah,
It
baby.
says workshop spare.
Yeah,
Maybe
baby.
there's a workshop there.
This was the one quest I had given up on.
It's worth a try.
This was the one quest I had given up on. Honestly, it does glitch. It is so surprisingly common how often that emote works.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Ooh! Glenn? Garte, I have a key that you don't have.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Yippee! In we go. Oh. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. No way.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Garte and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Can we play pinball? You've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Kim. I thought you hated pinball. Let's take a closer look.
Ah,
Oh.
great.
Kim, we need some levity in our lives. We've had a tough day.
Cornelius Garte and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy.
Whoa!
flippers
Yeah,
are
yeah, yeah,
ready.
yeah, 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 yeah. Lean closer first, though.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Garte, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Garte shall return
Garte.
and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend.
That's
to
peak
the top
storytelling,
of the
man.
mountain in a time of trouble.
That's peak storytelling. From the eyes of the goats.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield.
Let's
All the
fucking
boards
go!
have small goat icons.
I used to
on them
love
and
pinball.
represent the goats.
Not that I could
as they
play it very
race up
often,
and
but I
down
loved
the
it when I
mountain.
could.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover.
Goats!
Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
No, I refuse. They're goats.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play.
Yeah,
with relative
baby!
ease.
13.9% of people get Gurdy Ball is lit.
Go, go, finger boy.
Stop calling him Finger Boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages
Oh.
a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Oh.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed.
He didn't
in
kill the
Japan
goats, did he?
Surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from
Oh.
every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife.
Oh!
And kids.
Oh!
Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
He started absolutely awful and then somehow just got worse. Like, how are you, oh my god.
But you seem to be having fun.
Well, I was, Kim, and now I don't know anymore, Kim. Okay, I'm pretty good.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet
Kim's
to
little
their
facts.
deaths, you're
Oh.
never left with less than 3.
Jesus Christ, man.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What? The pail?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Kim, you're really upset about this one.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Okay, Inland, chill for a second.
This can be navigated.
Half-Light, where are
The
you?
balls
I need
leave
you.
Almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
I love Petty Hater Kim. Because the thing is, okay, analysis of Kim. The thing is with Kim, I think when you start, like, because Kim is so, like, kind and gentle with you, I just thought Kim was, like, one of those people who is just, like, good. Like, they are just, like, a good person. And that's wonderful. I love those kind of characters. They're great. And then the more you get to know Kim, you're like, Kim! You're kind of hostile. You're kind of a massive hater. But you do it in such a specific way that means you can't really be called out for being a hater. And that's like even better. Like it's such a fun side to his character that I didn't expect and I just love. Like it's probably my favorite aspect to him. Or second favorite. Absolutely, Stara. It's so good. He's so cheeky. He's so bratty. He's so... And then he dominates you. It's crazy. Anyway.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes
No!
are useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
If we lose talking to Kim, then it's kind of a win. But I also want to know what the fail is, because that's fun. But I also want to talk to Kim. Absolutely, Balzaga, absolutely. It's F9 time. You sadly cannot save whilst you're like in it. You just have to accept your win or your loss. Am I allowed to do, you can answer this, Shoulder's question. Am I allowed to do Kim it can be done and then do the red check? Or is it, or can I not do that? I would assume so. Okay, okay. I would assume so too, but I was just worried. I just like talking to Kim. Kim, it can be done.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Okay. You know what? If you believed in me, Kim, I would maybe be 5% right now. You never know. Come on, double six. I've had so many snake eyes. Just please, just this one time. Just this one time.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Okay.
It killed itself to spite you.
Okay.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Stop calling me. Okay. What now? Oh, yeah, right. Fucking hell.
Remote viewers division. It is done. You've broken loose from the confines of modern science and into the vault of extrasensory knowledge from exotic cultures. Mankind has always searched for a means to break the shackles restraining the mind. Some practice meditation. Some take like a ton of DMT. You apparently only need to rub your temples, and bam, the ether opens before you, presenting its dark secrets. Entities in the void, making contact. Definitely not just because you're rubbing your temples and talking to yourself.
Great. Okay. Well, should we get rid of that? We can forget it. We can finally wompty dumpty dom. You silly sausage. He's just a silly guy. I don't know where the silly guy image is anymore. He's just a silly Billy. I think it's Wumpty Dumpty Dom time. Even though Kim is the Wumpty Dumpty Dom. Forget! I don't want it. Can I do it again?
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Okay. Honestly, that was worth... Oh, what now?
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
This place was worth it. Just from this one room alone, finding the key was worth it. Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history theme is the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up.
Oh.
They are broken.
Okay.
Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Think Kim Kitsuragi? Kim Kitsuragi? Why are we thinking Kim Kitsuragi? Aren't we always doing that? What's special about this one? What does it mean? Are you gonna find out you're in love with him? Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Okay, we're leveling up encyclopedia. Come on, just please don't let me down, man. Please, just, I don't know what we're thinking, but think it good.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball? Kim.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
No. Kimball?
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
This is more shocking than any of the twists in the murder case. This is the first time we felt happiness. In day 5. Second time. I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Uh-huh. Then why are you called Kimball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
You had to what?
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Out of the pinball and into the homicide? This is a freaking Yakuza sub-story.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Aww. So that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Oh yeah, of course, the 4 pinball kings that you have to take down. There's Byakuza Ball, and then there's I can't come up with them. But yeah. I'm gonna call you Kimball now.
No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
I did write that down in my notes. On my Kim page, which has Kim covered in love hearts, I wrote, hates pinball. But I can correct. Undercover. I just spelled undercover UNDCOVR. That's not even close. Undercover pinball expert.
Any plan to call him Pinball or Kimball is immediately wiped from your neocortex, as if with some sort of mind-altering device. It is simply not going to happen.
Okay. Come on, Kimball.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Sad sub-story music starts playing. I used to love playing pinball as a kid with my mom, but over time I forgot my love for it and became warped by the money. You helped me remember why I love pinball, Kiryu.
This small elevator is dimly lit by
Enjoy
a
your
bulb
lag,
that's been
Paladin.
glowing for ages. The latticed smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Oh my god. Kim, we're so close.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
88?
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
That is a long time ago. Or the future. That could work too. Sure.
No, it was 1988 of the previous century.
Oh. So it's not a message from the future?
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
Damn it. I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Okay. I'm sorry, Gray, you did miss Kimball. It was the best.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Good, 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 good. Okay, good. Other game side quest. Gather 5 healing herbs and bring them to me, and I will give you coin. Disco Elysium side quest. Find this mysterious key hanging outside a window so you can get into the back rooms and play pinball while learning about your partner's insane pinball-related backstory.
A small steel plaque reads,
I think Disco Elysium may be the best game ever!
Garte is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Well... Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Small windows, taped shut with blank plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Can we fix the pinball machines? And make him play? Futurism themed. This pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Ooh, there's a room.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Welding and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt.
Oh.
Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean that the Whirling and Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it.
He doesn't like
tell him
anything.
what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Garte ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
I do enjoy terrorizing Garte, so I'm not opposed to this idea.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Not far, not far. My poor guy. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Motorix? Life just changed. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! We can do things. And we can zoom out. Wow. Yippee. Pinball maker's coat. Oh, that's a detective if I've ever seen one. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. Oh. Nice.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or so. Let's have a closer look then. Hannah, you better put every skill point into various motorics right now because it has been far too long. No.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
Hello?
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Let's go? What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a closer look.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
You better solve this murder. No.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay. Okay. Oh, whoa, that's like fully... Whoa. There's a tiny hole in the wall.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
What were those people doing?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Summoning ghosts? Whoa. I think I can see into Classier's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Okay.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
He didn't say paranatural? I know, he said unnatural, which could be paranatural. Can we get out?
The door is small but heavy looking.
How?
It's barred from the inside.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about this route. See how she reacts.
Okay.
Folded M dimension.
Is this not going to terrify
a
her?
reference to the popular
We just
science
pop
fiction
out? We're like,
series
hi.
In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly. And read science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
What a bizarre... Hello! Surprise!
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Why does this feel like it's going to turn around and be an insult about me? Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the deceased.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of alcohol are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence.
Oh, it was a joke, Kim!
Then a little more.
Okay. I was just having a little giggle. Fuck, okay.
Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Okay, yeah, I'm not afraid.
To the laboratory.
Oh. Date of birth generator. I don't have space. I'm thinking about Wompty Dumpty Dum and... Oh my god. I don't know if I can not think about something. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Some things we don't need to know. Does one more door do anything? Probably not. But we're also running out of skill points. It's starting to scare me a little. I'm used to having like 9. How long does it take? 7 hours? Jesus. Fine. Goodbye. One more door. Honestly, it's mostly because it's taking away... Oh. Uh-oh. It's mostly because it's taking away Half-Light. And Half-Light is my love. And I'd do anything for Half-Light. That's a horrifying... Anyway, Hello! Surprise!
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Yeah?
That door! Did you... Ooh.
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
Tracks on the floor.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled.
Okay.
Her eyes dark
Okay.
to the door.
Calm down. Just have a little nap halfway. It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
I love how active our voices are being, because I can't trust any of them. Or maybe I can, but I don't know if I can. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Calm down.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Get cool.
How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The anti-star is, or was, a vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
That, I guess.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive.
Better safe than sorry.
That's as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind. All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Sure. The record. So official.
Should we do this now? I guess we might as well. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Not now, Wumpty Dumpty Dum, not now!
Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
I am not. There is more. Families.
I think my favoritism is showing because I'm just like, yeah, the Hardy Boys are basically the law. That's good enough for me. And Kim's like, no, they're not the law.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
No, you're right, and you should say it, Stara. You should.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo. Serves them right. When I am king, this savings bank will be the first against the wall. Okay. Calm. Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
Oh. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs.
Ooh.
Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it? I don't think I do. There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
And I said that to her! Well, good, great, good. So my feeling was right earlier. I think it is better not to mention it, Harry. I think it is. Harry, my boy. I think, yes, it is better not to mention it, Harry. Let's just move on, Harry.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one.
Harry, my boy. Don't mention that you're right. People don't like that, Harry. Harry, you empathetic son of a gun. Jesus.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Maybe it was because a man just died. I don't know. Does that make you look high? I don't really know. Once again, don't have much understanding about drugs. Titus said he looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines.
Oh.
Just to clear my head.
Oh.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Where's Ruby? Oh, maybe the 8th? Hardy?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Excuse me? I thought Titus... Huh? I thought Titus... What?
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby?
No.
She smiles nervously.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, well then.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Everyone would never lie to me, and I didn't think Titus would lie to me. He just kind of hid the truth amongst a lot of other stuff.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Don't just say oops!
About 20, yes.
Christ.
Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
To think kind of said, okay, let's just do a white check, and now here we are. I was tricked. You tricked me. I see you, chat. To be fair, the Titus feels misogynist enough that he would never realize a woman is actually the boss. I legit don't know if I agree, and I find that so fascinating about Titus. He's such a...
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I don't want...
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Well...
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Claudia.
It is a little ominous. You're right, Volition. It's a little... It's troubling. It's troubling. It's an issue. Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the box exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud.
Okay.
This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Why would we ask this? I mean, maybe just as a police officer, you just kind of have to. We'll save it for later. Could the people after you have killed... Well, maybe it's like, did you kill him? Like, not you kill him, but like you... Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It's okay, Glacia. You can tell me. I'm a feminist. I would never blame a woman. Never. Just point the finger and I'll lock them up. I promise. I love you. What? Either way.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Well, yeah, Kim, but I'm just saying, like, that's the next step.
I don't ask you to,
You know.
Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Okay. So why did you call the cops?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Okay, Kuno's had a rough life.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days.
5.
I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too.
Oh.
Who made the call?
What? Ah!
She did.
No! Shut up, all of you!
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer.
Oh my God.
And it makes you sweat.
You all stress me out so much. I hate you all. I love you. You're my favorite people. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Angus and Titus are brothers? The reveal! Angus, Titus, and Tibbs are all bros? Or are they like brothers? Grandma? Angus and Titus. Okay.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Less exciting. In her bedroom inside. Are you gonna be weird?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay, I guess that's not that weird. Oh no, I thought Titus and Angus were brothers. It makes sense to me. It makes sense either way. I choose to believe they're brothers. Me too. I don't care. Shouldn't it be like Angus, comma, and? I don't know. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary.
Oh my God.
Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Okay, we can wake up. I'm not even gonna save. I just believe. Go.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Christ.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
I don't trust any of you. Devil woman! Jesus. Okay. What if I told you you're under arrest? Like, hypothetically, what would you do? Which? Which? You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire. By looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Drama! You're a problem.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Well, cool.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Calm. Can everyone just chill? Just everyone take a second. Just inhale. Exhale. Okay. Let's look at the passport.
Sure.
Could we have a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Well, that's a little pickle, isn't it?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
That's very dramatic. I love it.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Oh. This is quite the octopus. How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Is it?
She seems to be telling the truth. So.
You're a fucking compromise, bro. I can't cope with you. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
The record.
Let's
So
get back to the
official.
lies you told. Volition. Now, guys, we have to carefully navigate this so the other 23 skills. Drama. I cannot believe the freaking stat we picked at the very beginning of this playthrough was drama, because drama has done nothing but cause problems and has always steered us wrong.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Okay, bloody hell. I don't really want to say any of these, apart from maybe to talk to Kim. But I don't want to say that in her presence. Kim, why haven't we arrested her yet, Kim?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Oh, for crying out loud. Let's change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Let's return to this later. Stay here. I'm gonna think about Wompty Dumpty Dom.
Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Pretentious wanker! Well, it's not that bad, I suppose. The extra XP. What now?
As you look back, you think, so love did.
Oh my
do him
god.
in.
Yeah, I was right. Wow, I'm so smart.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all. I love being right. I love it, Harry. I do. Christ. I kind of want to say it, but I kind of don't. I wish I saved. Gail would say Gail would say a lot of things, and none of them should be said by anyone else. She lied to you? I don't think she did lie to me. Well, she did about some things, obviously. But, like, I think, you know, she's not, like, a liar. She's not, like, a... I don't know. At least not yet. Women should be able to lie, and I'm a feminist, frick. Well, I question the wisdom of that decision. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. I love hearing about how right you are all the time, Harry. In the spirit of Everett.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Jesus.
It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Okay. Hannah's so compromised. Aren't we all?
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard and then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Okay. Just gonna explore this window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Oh, hello, Kim. I didn't realize we were so close together right now.
This window is pristine on the inside,
No!
unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off. The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind.
Whoa!
In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Visual calculus is cool.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Well... Wait, but I can level it up now. So I might... Hold on, we might be able to steal him off yet.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof?
Yes.
There was a map in the bookstore. We should come back with it. Compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Okay. Okay. Someone could have come through... I'm guessing they came through this back room. Did the shot and then went back. Which means that, like, anyone in the whirling in rags could be a suspect. As long as they don't have an alibi from someone else, but then anyone could be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw them. Oh. Damn. Juicy stuff. Juicy stuff. Wow, all from one white check, huh? That was a spy all along. I knew it. I bet it was that fucker Garte. I bet Classier didn't pay for a room. Which means he cannot hold stealing against us. True. 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 Also, I'll shut this door. Sorry. Yeah, most people were chilling downstairs around midnight, but I don't think that necessarily means they can 100% clear each other. Especially when we know that they are willing to straight up lie as alibis to each other. Hello.
Again?
I can't believe this shit. Hello, Garte. You'll never guess what journey I've been on.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I know you do. That's why I have 2 more for you. Garte, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, Garte. A mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time.
There is no gaping maw. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. That's okay.
I want to tell you.
But please do still tell me.
It's a pinball machine.
Ha! I knew it.
No, you didn't.
I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Didn't know?
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order?
Why? Do you want to play a game?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. See, I'm beat your. I'm feel a capital. Okay.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
So true.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of... No, I can't say it. The doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Garte. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Thanks, Kim. Thanks. Dark and full of terrors, thank you for the follow. Perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area?
Yes,
This
now that you say
pre-revolutionary
it.
tile work? These high ceilings? The nice rooms. Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost.
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way.
Aww.
Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
So you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation. Maybe even a promotion.
Oh, stop it, you. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
That's a new case for us, Kim. Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Sing it.
Good pick.
Ooh, okay. Damn. You too? Alright. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
You're guessing there aren't that many others.
Well, I was going to invite you to my book club, but all of a sudden, I don't think I really want to.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Why don't you like me? There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clashier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Good.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
No. You trashed his establishment and broke his bird. I gave him a new bird. He loves me. He just doesn't think he does. But he does deep inside. Probably. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then... I don't know. Please bless Kim. I will be right back. Ooh, I return and it's so atmospheric. Wow. Ugh. Okay. We have not karaoke'd, no. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. No, we're waiting for the perfect time to karaoke, which is not yet. Hi Sonic, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you for the welcome. Okay. Map time, I guess. Thank you.
Several maps. The maps.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Maybe. Give me 1 second, Kim.
Several maps. The maps.
Map of Martinez.
It's still so low. I think we're actually gonna have to freaking buy it. We are making prog on the to-do list. Honestly, the to-do list, because we did the cafeteria, that then just like crumbled into so much more. So we have 3 other things on the white checklist, 2 of which I'm gonna have to ask where they are. And 1 of which is gonna be a lot of reloading, I fear. Okay, let's try. 17%. Just hit me with the 666. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board before you even reach the map.
Oh, I forgot the gloves. Okay, we can reload. We can reload. We can reload on that because we didn't have all the bonuses. Yeah. Gloves. Gloves. Yeah.
Several map. The map.
Map of Martinez.
42. Do it.
You peek at the storekeeper, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that.
It's about the principle. Like, you don't get it. It was just, I have given her like 30 plus real. What does it look like? Wow. Ooh. Wow. I don't even need to ask where the things are anymore. Oh my gosh, look at us go. Wow. Oh, that's so pretty. I love it. That's cool. Oh no, Plaisance, the dark spirits. They took the map. Oh, it's the doom. It's coming. Anyway, that's a delicious treat for us. Okay, the other white checks we have to do. Oh, we have to talk to Titus again. Ugh. Okay, and we have to go back upstairs. Let's do that. Because I think the mirror is in my bedroom. God, the map is so cool. Ooh. The way it like fades away. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. That's such a cool map. Oh, let's take the gloves off. Priceless. It was priceless, you're so right.
The same two neon-lit shapes.
Okay.
A man.
I have the map.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in.
Oh, okay.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the
Egghead did it.
on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Oh, yeah, we did, okay.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
The main thing that makes me think it wasn't on the roof is that it seems like no one heard the gunshot. And that feels so close to not be able to hear a gunshot. Maybe it was Kuno throwing a bullet at fucking maximum velocity. I believe he could do that. That checks out to me. However, I refuse to arrest Kuno. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought.
Thank you.
Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the boiling. A simple hypothesis.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Sorry, Kim. Just give me a second, Kim. No, Kim, don't go. Okay. Thank you. In here, Kim. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just...
Well, that's not my fault, I don't think.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm torn between I'm sorry and this is where the magic happens. Me too, it's really cool. Sherlockian. I've never seen this. I thought we'd brought Kim inside, but I guess we hadn't. This is our art installation. We're an art cop. Have you heard of the Wanty Dumpty Dom Center? This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard. This is an expression of me. This is me.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks toward the exit longingly. You can go, Kim. Like, you can wait outside. You can't go. But you can wait outside. Kim, does this door go into your room? When do we go in your room, Kim? Kim, let me in your room, Kim. I'll judge your room, too. Let's go inside the room, Kim.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh, this was it. We were trying to figure out what my expression was. Okay.
Oh.
Chain cutters. And also my gloves.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Not bad. Not bad.
a
And
mirror
then maybe
hangs
that will
on the
help.
bathroom wall. In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape.
Faucet.
The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
True.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Okay. Dig deep into your mind. 28. Christ. We're running out of points! We had so many! And then I started thinking too hard. Ugh. It's rough. It's rough.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay. 28%. You can save me electrochemistry. Electrochemistry, if you love me, which you keep claiming that you do, now is your time to show it.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Disco.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Like that. What? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix.
Yeah!
Because, unlike
Wow.
Guillaume
It makes
Lemillion,
sense now.
You are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was that?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I thought it was horns. I see it. I do see it though. Anything else like am I? Why did I become a cop? And why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Oh.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Maybe. Whatever happened to Guillaume Lemilly? Oh wait. If it doesn't rhyme, it's not right. Guillaume Lemillion, who, when his amber mane and sparkling teeth beguiled the tattered remains of the nation. While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boy 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revershaw West. Either or.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's big. It's like something snaps in you.
Oh, God.
A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like
Ooh, a
that,
portrait. I
it's
wanted to see if
over.
it changed.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh. I think that's for the best. Kim, do you like my face now?
Yes?
Okay. Looks so wrong. I gotta say I don't mind it. But to be fair, I only had the portrait for like 2 days. So I was not attached to it and it kind of freaked me out. Did you get double sixes? No. Not that I believe. I think I got like a 4 and a something. It looks weird, but it's prog psychologically. Yeah! I know people that seem to be sad about it. I actually think it's good. I don't know. It feels more real, which I like. We are the sorry cop. We are the sorry cop. Okay, we have done the cafeteria check. We have done the mirror check. The wash basin we need to do. Harry's got the default glamour play. He does. He does. The expression was him forcing a smile that was a lie, so getting rid of it is big progress. True. That's true. He was very sad. I think he is kind of, you know, this is going to be a pretty hot take. Nothing but sad. Yeah, I know. I know. Check Boardwalk for bullet tracers. Okay. I think we found bullet holes in all of these areas. At one point or another. Literally this. That's me. Realizing his place in the homosexual underground was also a big step. True. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Maybe we need to walk around it. I think it's the boardwalk. See, look at my sorry copness. 18 sorry cop. It's rough. You could try to think he's not. I don't think he could. I don't think so. I think he was a bit too sad to even pretend. Oh, are we gonna try the wall again, Harry?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Absolutely not. Okay.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim!
Where?
Someone has been shot!
There? Those are old.
Oh.
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago.
Oh.
Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this revolution?
Not much.
Ah.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. Trying to think away your depression is a very reliable method. Yeah, simply play Planet Zoo and just think about your zoo constantly, and then you don't even have time to be sad. It's great.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Nice.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
What? No, really?
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Enoch was here.
The church looks
11037 was here.
There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
They took it down, I think, but sure. Unless that's the killer's tent. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. On the sea ice. On the sea ice. See, it ain't so. Okay. I don't think I fully understand what we're exploring, but that's okay. It's all part of the journey, right, Kim? Right, Kim? We love the journey we do. What is this? Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? You can have it, but not to drink. Oh, wait, they all have stuff in there? Who's putting all that cash here? What? Surely the journey will lead us to the answer. Ah, let's play Persona 3 Portable. Ooh. Oh, was that all the teen? Oh, I feel kind of bad. Well, I don't think it was that money, but I feel bad if it was. How did I get here? Okay. We love running laps around town with our buddy Kim. It's good exercise. And I don't really know where I'm going, but... Oh wait, is this the boardwalk? I think I count two different places as the boardwalk in my head, and that's what got me confused. This is so far. Okay, he had a thought, but also no thought. What? Ah? What's that? How do we get in that? That feels important. Can you climb? How do you get there? Go there. Break in. Ah. How do we get there? Can we ask Trent, our old buddy? Trent, how do we go inside? Can we go inside?
Hello again.
Hello.
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course. What else?
Okay, bye. Curious. Maybe that's where the secret criminal pinball ring hangs out. Kim, you love pinball. We've got to figure this out. It's impossible to get a fire going here. Oh, okay. Nice. Can I see any clues? No. Can we... I don't know if it looks like we can walk around that way. No? Okay. Then can you go this way? No. I don't know then. Okay. We'll tuck that in our brain, I guess. It's so annoying that I can see it, but I don't know.
Good morning. In less than an hour, aircraft from here will join others from around the world. And we will be launching the largest aerial battle in the history of mankind. Mankind? That word should have new meaning for all of us today. We can't be consumed by your petty differences anymore. We will be united in our common interests. Perhaps it's fate that today is the 4th of July, and we will once again be fighting for our freedom.
Ooh, boy.
Not from tyranny, oppression, or persecution, but from annihilation. We are fighting for our right to live, to exist. And should we win the day, the 4th of July will no longer be known as an American holiday, but at the day they are declared in one voice. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Today we celebrate our Independence Day.
Thank you so much, Chantal. That was, honestly, it brought a tear to my eye. Thank you so much, Robo, for the 200 bits. That was lovely. Thank you.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
Where's the list of upcoming stream games? Ooh. Boom. I really wanted to make a salute emote out of, Aerith or Tifa or Nanaki, but I have not yet done it. You know, I haven't even seen Independence Day, but I just was like, if this isn't from Independence Day, then no idea.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
I am going to play Gaiden. Yeah, it says in the description of the list, because Gaiden's name is a spoiler, I have not put it in the list. RGG are the best, okay? I love them, but they have to be stopped. Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator. Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
GG Dines! I hope it was great. Very good. That guy knew too much. Very good. Very good.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it? Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
The killer was an old man!
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Sure.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle.
The killer was a cigarette!
Visible. A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Okay, that's one down. Check island. Okay. How has the map made me not understand the world even more? Cigarettes kill people, both for smoke and guns. Oh, look could they? Hi, Celestica. Get this way, I guess? I don't know. Maps distort our reality's perception, just like ideologies. Do you think if enough people think that the world is built a certain way, it just becomes built that way, just like religion or Marxism? I mean, sorry, I mean not Mark. Like not worlds are colliding. She's breaking. Ow. I didn't mean what I said. I meant communism. The thing you sniff people for, that's the one. That's the one. She's been in the Pale too long. No, I've never been. I don't know who Marx is. I only know Mazov. No. Dude. Man. I ain't got a clue. Is this the Bulldog? There's so many Bulldogs. And walks of boards. Aha. Oh. Never mind. What is the value of money? Pieces of colored paper, if not a collective hallucination. True. I'm glad it's not just me that had a period of this game just running around and hoping for the best. You know, just waiting for something to happen. Just hoping. Oh. Right. The island. The only thing I can think of as being counted as an island. Oh, but isn't the island a place I can't get to? Oh, maybe we need to look through the the goggles. I don't really know if that would help us see bullets, but maybe we can give it a go. Half-Light would never steer us wrong. For sure, yeah. I agree with that. I trust Half-Light with my life, personally. It would be weird not to.
This coin-operated, your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. You lean in, the lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Okay. Well, that didn't help, but it did. Can we ask Joyce to ride her boat? Oh, come on now. Joyce. Joyce. Top 5 pathetic men in fiction. Peak question. Daigo Dejima from Yakuza. Kendall from Succession. Honestly, I think Harry is a good option. James, oh my god, how could I forget James Sunderland, King of Pathetic? Holy shit. Yeah. James Sunderland for real. Asahi? I don't find him pathetic, but I do understand how others do. Yeah, no, I can see it. I get the vibes. Yeah. You could do a top 5 of those with Yakuza characters, and they're like different types of pathetic. Like, I think Shinada could be there. Easily. And he's like a whole different version of pathetic to Daigo. God, peak. I was gonna say Shinada. He's just a little guy. Yeah, I'm happy to do Shinada. They throw hands over who's pathetic. Yeah. That wasn't what that fight was all about. I think so. Chaz from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. How could I miss him? Chaz, my pathetic little fool. He's one of a kind.
You're
pathetic.
Back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I?
What would you like
Oh,
to
we
know?
can't ride on her boat.
Good.
Did you just look around your room for pathetic men? Yeah, I did, okay? And I have a picture of Kaiba over there, and I was like, Kaiba's not pathetic. And then I was like, you know who is pathetic? Chaz! Chaz is pathetic. I have a whole host of pathetic men. Look, that's fucking Nagito. Cursed. He's pathetic, but in a whole different way. Cloud, kind of pathetic. Why do we even have emotes if not for varying levels of pathetic? Killua! Killua's not pathetic! Take him out of there. The rest can be. Killua, no. Killua's just a little guy. That's better. That's better. Cloud can go in there. Kybra's pathetic with dignity. Yee. Sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, Poof is so pathetic. That's why I love him. He's my second favorite character. I love him so much. He's the best. He's the best. I love him. Sorry. I haven't thought about Poof in 24 hours and now I must scream. Is Soft Bakura pathetic? He is, but like it's not his fault. He kind of is pathetic, but it's just because this poor boy gets completely ignored and then this evil demon who keeps taking over his body and he's like, oh no, not again! Great Scott! Oh my god, the evil demon inside me! It's trying to come out! Ah! And like, I love that. But it could be seen as pathetic. I see that. Dignity, they say, as Kaiba stands on the edge of the wall, ready to throw himself. See, I kind of see that as pretty freaking raw, but like, you could also absolutely see that as pathetic. That's the thing, you know? Like, I think Kaiba being like, if I don't win this duel, I'm gonna fucking throw myself off this building and it's gonna be your fault. I think that's raw as hell. But that's because of the context around it. But if you just get told Kaiba threatened to end his life over a duel, then you'd be like, yeah, that's pretty pathetic. Yeah, Kaiba, that's... yeah. Thank you for the follow. I think it's raw. He's a guy that's balls deep into his own conviction. He just loves his brothers so much, man. And it's my favorite thing ever. It's so... They're just so... They make me cry. They make me cry a lot. Poof is so embarrassing. I need to see him right now. Time for Hannah to grab her Poof apparel. I can put on my Poof hoodie. I also have a Poof keychain over there, but I can't show it. I can't take it off. I'll always be thankful for the Kaiba Bros. They saved my life, and they don't even know it. I don't know. Okay, chat, you can help me. This is a shoulders question. Oh, wait, does this count as water? Is this a fire? Hold on. No. Okay, where is the island? Where is the island? Like, how can I get to the island? Oh. Sure. No. Okay. That's fine. I feel like a trader watching a British streamer on the 4th of July. You should be a trader. You should be. Top 5 characters you'd like to see have Disco Elysium in a dialogue. Ken Amada. Ken Amada. Ken Amada. Because he basically does, and it's so good. Who? Ken Amada! Ken Amada. Ken Amada, Griffith from Berserk. This is the same top 5 I was doing for something earlier in stream. Ken Amada, Griffith from Berserk. Adachi from Persona 4. Ghetto from Jujutsu Kaisen. And Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh! True. And
Joey is a dog.
That scared me so much. Oh my god, that scared me so much. I was literally about to say Kaiba. Thank you for the 88 bits. Oh my god. I was about to say Kaiba would be really interesting to like see his inner monologue as he like grapples with being a good person or getting what he wants. That could be fun. Whew, thank you for the 88 bits. My heart. Pounding. Okay, second question to you, chat. Where is the boardwalk? Like, what counts as the boardwalk? Because I feel like this could be a boardwalk, this could be a boardwalk, this could be a boardwalk. It's all boardwalk. Dead body 2. Oh, okay, we did go there. I guess we go there again. I guess it just didn't pop up, or I didn't go far enough, maybe. Did you ever get your gun back? That'll be tonight. That'll be tonight, if it doesn't bug out. And if it bugs out again, I don't really know what options we have. I'm surprised. Yeah, apparently it's just a bug that happens. Fun stuff. Oh. It's a long way down to your death from here. Okay, what the fuck? Just talk about the... Oh my... Why? Just talk about the case. Why? Be normal. Don't. I love you the way you are. Be more normal. I tried to do that with exiting and entering a building, and sadly it didn't work. But I guess next time, if it happens, we can close the game and open the game, and I don't know. Thank you for the follow. No. Oh wait, can you like go underneath? Is that what you're trying to do? Sure. Hmm? I think Boardwalk is also a can't do it yet. Oh, okay, I guess. That kind of sucks, but okay. Hi, Bean Soup. A beautiful message. A beautiful message indeed. Okay, I guess we cannot search for the gun then. Oh, not gun, sorry. Where the shot came from. That's okay. I've looked there too. I've looked all around that boardwalk. Oh, is that the wash basin in my little room? To shave? Is Kim gonna come in this room? Oh my god, just intimate Kim.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally,
Kim, don't leave me alone! My brain starts chatting!
producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy. But you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Yeah. I just want you to know that I too searched for a very long time for bullet traces that were on reach. Okay. I'm glad you and I did this together.
What is this place?
Golly! Stop. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die. Okay, my forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the 2nd floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind the counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Oof. That's good. That's good writing.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
What? Okay. Okay. Hello, Ali. How's it going?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shivers is the most normal. Just so chill. Okay, don't be good, okay?
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough, scrape harder. Don't, but also...
Stop, for crying out. You're gonna cut your own throat.
Ooh, okay, don't do that.
There's no way to salvage this.
I need to shave the chop. Okay, I don't think we need to because I think we're just gonna fucking die.
The razor lands with a clang. A red trickle begins to spread in the water.
Oh, great. Just great. Just excellent. Just really good. Well, that was one of the white checks that was suggested to do. Oh. I'm accidentally screenshotting. And the other one that was suggested was, is for when Kim's gone. It's time to fly. She's got blood trickling down. Hey, wanna go on a date? Kim, stop hiding. Love me. Okay. Is it time to pick up dice? Yeah, we can go pick up the dice. We can go pick up the dice. Who would win in a most normal competition between Shivers, Inland, Half-Light, and Electrochemistry? I think Half-Light. I don't know if they can physically hurt each other, but like, Half-Light is the one that's gonna go there, you know? Yeah, sorry, yeah, you gotta. You mentioned ghetto, my ghetto cardigans. Ooh! What does it look like? That sounds beautiful. After his rooms. Ooh! That's nice. Did you know? And I don't remember the proper name because I don't think he wears. He doesn't wear like a yukata, but it's like the type of robe he wears is called like a gojo robe. Sometimes I think about that. And then I explode. Hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came to pick it up.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Oh, they look cool, thank you.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice.
Dazzling.
Ah.
It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand.
Wow!
I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
The slipstream mystery might be a recording.
Why would Slipstream SEA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
Why would they?
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building.
The music is so good, Minerali. It's so, I don't know, vibey.
Yes, I guess so. The arcade is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I think that's it. Thank you for my dice. I love them. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at map, tab in journal to see. Oh. Nice. I don't think anything. Yippee. Would you be able to sneak your way into the bookstore after dark? After it's locked? Okay, she's... Boo!
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Okay, it closes later than I thought. I'm still trying to figure out if it's a detective game or a zombie game. I guess you're essentially a zombie, but you are also a detective. But you know, he's a little like slow move. He's a little zombie-like. I could see that. I can see that. Hello, Titus. I love you. Question time.
It's you again.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm just gonna save Titus because I'm scared of you.
It's you again. What is it?
Or maybe just the pictures on the bottom. So where to begin? Basically, he had maybe, you know, several nights of a lot of drinking and a lot of drugs, a lot of bad times, a lot of So, yeah, he does look quite zombie-like. But he's just a guy. He's just a little guy. Okay, I talked to Classier. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
How do you talk like that? Because she's your real leader. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Okay, stop. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on... I suspect she killed the victim. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. Let me talking to Ruby. She is a suspect in another case. I don't like any of these. Or at least they've all got a manner of roughness to them. The Civil War? But then he might be like, yo, I want the sorry.
Yeah, I want the Civil War. Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
Titus, babe.
Ruby's one of us.
Please.
Not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Shanky! You're only getting worse! He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lip. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Can you say please?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Get him, Kim! Get him! Woo! Okay, Kim, hold on. Titus, just stay there. I'm coming back. I need to put on some clothes. Shanky, not Shank. Both. Shanky and Shanks. I've had enough of them. Both in One Piece and in Disco Elysium. The only two pieces of media ever made. They have to answer to their crimes. But Shanks is cool. Yeah, I can't get into it without getting into major One Piece spoilers, so you know, I gotta keep it close. I mean, we look great. We really, really look great. Add on those, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Titus, I'm ready for you.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm ready to talk now. 97%. No way this could go wrong.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night. with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment.
She took a fucking leak, okay?
She had to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again called.
Okay. I'm obsessed with Titus. I wish I had an internal narration narrated by him.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
We've not done karaoke now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
Logically.
I've been through this.
Sorry,
It's
Titus.
not plausible.
He talks like he has a wind-up crank on his back.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof. Why would he agree with that? Does he... sure.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Dude, this voice.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There is a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it. Absolutely, actually.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science column. You're a madman.
Excuse me. I can be both. Dog. He's Shinji. He is.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop. Kimball can tell you all about it.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Don't cough, Theo. Theo, don't cough.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator for
Well, Titus, if you take my hand and follow me, we can stuff ourselves into that cozy little room together. What? Titus, get your head out the gutter, Jesus.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
You're welcome. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
Harry-san, go for a verbal attack.
That's quite the theory.
I love
We need to have a
that.
look at that secret passage, boys.
Oh?
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
Are you allowed? Probably. I was going to say, isn't it a crime scene? That hasn't mattered once in this investigation. Do whatever you want.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Shanky!
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it.
How do you talk like that? It's so wow! Or daddy. How do you... I also found footprints.
Footprints. Recent.
Yeah, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
We're in.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with
I just thought you'd want to know that there's pinball machines. I just thought you might like that. I'm sorry.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
See?
That'd be awesome.
See?
I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right, all right. You can get the barman to bring them down. What else? I've seen the winch. I'm not blind.
Okay, I didn't see you. Calm down. Come on.
To get up there.
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
At each other's throats one moment and talking about pinball the next.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen.
That's love.
The one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here with you all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
20 years? She could have just put it back there.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Do I?
It doesn't fit well, but it fits.
Okay.
And he knows it.
Thank you, logic. Why? Why? God, what is it with old men and their gravel voices? How do they do it? Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Smoking. Oh, that explains Kiryu. Okay. Yep. Yep.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Oh.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay.
You lost your gun?
You know, maybe I was too quick to choose. It wasn't that I lost it. To be fair, I purposefully sold it because it wasn't doing good with me. But also, to be fair, I did have to be told that. So...
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
It was a joke. I got you.
You did it, and Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Oopsies.
Stop thinking about your lost gun.
Okay.
You'll get a heart attack.
Please don't have a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I love thought exercises.
Then why the fuck was he asking you for your gun, huh? When he tried shooting himself or some shit. Because he doesn't have his own.
That's a solid logic structure. Do something. This is bad.
Here's another gun. Show them the rifle. See, I have a gun. This is my gun. Yeah.
That looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
No, it works. Oh, but it doesn't work well enough to kill someone. But it doesn't. But it does. But it does. There's a cellar.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Okay. So, you guys have been searching other caches for guns? I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your...
Look, man, I have no clue what I'm doing anymore. It's all crumbling. I'm overwhelmed talking to you, Titus.
Get it.
You don't know. Just be honest.
Oh, okay, no, this did go where I wanted. Okay. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have had. Yeah.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Thank you.
Time to really close the deal.
We're back.
Show them the bullet.
Let's not get dramatic. This is the bullet that did it.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed death bringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close. You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
Thank you very much, Titus. Thank you, thank you.
I don't knock up. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This is a comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Jealousy.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
Okay, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all a part of a leadership challenge. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Jeez, okay. Okay, maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, kind of. We don't know whether Titus does actually consider himself the leader or if he's just said he's the leader to cover for Ruby. So that could just be like, he'd be like, no. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Would she need favor with him? Why would she need favor with him? It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Using them for her own gain? 3 could also kind of be buttering Titus up, but I don't think he really responds to that massively. I'll go with 1. I feel like the other 2 are more likely to provoke anger. But I might be wrong. I don't know.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh boy. Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Maybe we use Shanky. I don't know, because if we're trying to prove that Ruby had the most rigid plan about it, maybe we need to show someone who wouldn't have a plan to demonstrate how Ruby was planning it all out. That's a very good command, Mark. That's really good. No, don't bully me. I only have 1 point of morale left. Please don't laugh. I will crumble into dust. No. Thing is, I feel like logically I should go with Shanky, but like, and it is a logic check, but like emotionally, I want to go with Titus. Let's go with Shanky. I think... Do I think... See, if you just click Titus, does that mean that I'm better? Because I actively think it through and I'm like, it's a bad idea, and then I still click Titus. Jeez, when did it suddenly go to 5:20 on the stream uptime? Titus. Titus, no. I'm scared he's gonna yell at me though. I know. He's so angry. It's amazing how many decisions in this game are guided by fear of being yelled at by characters. I'm just very bad at confrontation, even in the fictional kind. I just get worried that they're gonna hate me. Okay, let's just do it. Rip the band-aid. Titus!
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down. Would you prefer to go on shore with your man
as part of a lynch mob or alone for cold-blooded murder.
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Well, damn.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Ooh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out
Ooh.
completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. God, I want to do 2 and 3 so bad, but I think they're both trouble. Maybe I'll have to save that for another playthrough. But I love the drama, and I love Titus, and I just love it. It's great. No, we won't. Okay. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Option or opinion?
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Conversation. What did she, what was she scared of?
I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Are you okay, bro? It's fine. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. And the hole in his heart. Don't forget that one.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Okay. Don't forget the funny tie too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
Yes, we are. Horrific necktie. We are.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't really know. Anyway, what did she tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Well, hey, I have been going between you and Claudio for quite some time.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives.
Do that.
I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Kim? Am I a can opener, Kim?
You are insistent.
Fair enough. Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Thanks, Half-Light. Do you have any clues?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Great. Great. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Take it. Mwah. Goodbye, Titus. I wish that was an option, man. I wish that was an option. And Titus is just like, what the fuck just happened? You just kissed my hand. Am I a princess now? What's happening? Anyway, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I feel like if we said that, Titus is gonna be like, fuck off. Shut the fuck up. When have you ever helped anyone? Anyway, let's do it.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Wish we had a wing cop. Oh, me too. Are you kidding? Shake his hand, look down, look back in his eyes. Do the little... Just be punching punched in the face immediately. Oh, incredible. Your little dance. Twirl him. Okay, we're getting a little carried away. My goodness. Titus, the power you have. What a guy. We're making progress. We are making progress. Okay. 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 Karaoke time? No. There's no disco ball. We can't do karaoke without a disco ball. I want to make a flower crown for Titus so bad. He can put it over his cap. It'll look great. I love it. I think we're gonna end here. I feel like that's a good stopping point. We've got good stuff to do tomorrow. We've made big progress. We were just doing some white checks and then we cracked the case, I guess, kind of. Although I still, to be honest, I still don't know if this is... Like, I feel like we've been on the tip of, like, solving the case, like, 4 times. And so I still don't think we're, like, quite there. But we'll see. Please enjoy the game, do the side quests. What do you think I've been doing, man? We've done a lot of side quests. So anyway, I don't know. I feel like we're getting close. I feel like we're getting closer. Slowly, but surely. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Please feel free to join the Discord, or you can follow anywhere you would like. The Discord is wonderful and the best, and we have the spoiler section if you want to talk about upcoming disco spoiler stuff or other games. And I will be back here tomorrow, and we will continue the to-do list. We will get there. We're trucking, just like Ruby. Whoa. Thank you all so much. See you later. Bye-bye, friends.